Hello and welcome everybody, how's it going? My name is Alexander, also known as Sanderjevits, and today I'll be continuing on playing through Street Fighter V ranked sets session as Laura, trying to climb up as high as I can, learning the characters, learning the matchups, and I also wanted to say that I had watched during the weekend Capcom Pro Tour online tournament, and I have learned some, not necessarily because I wanted to see high-level execution stuff. This is also a bonus that I think that every beginner should watch from time to time, whether we take into account online matches or offline tournaments. But rather I wanted to see what characters they were playing on tournaments, what patterns they were utilizing in terms of more offense or defense, whether they are playing risky or not, and so on and so forth. And I have learned a couple of things from it. Mainly, I'm going to talk a little bit more about it in detail, analyzing the character, analyzing the approach, but one thing that I have understood by watching that online tournament is those players, unless you take into account command grab characters, which I'm going to mention a little bit later on, they are not playing risky like at all, unless you take into account the large HP difference not in their favor. Then to open up their opponent's defense or to surprise them, they would throw some unsafe or risky stuff. But other than that, on neutral, up close, or full screen, they were playing more or less as safe as they can. So once again, only throwing some kind of unsafe moves when the HP difference was too drastic, and when they wanted to make a comeback by surprising their opponents, by starting their offense, and so on and so forth. Once again, I'm going to talk a little bit more about the details, what I have seen in regards to characters a little bit later during the stream itself, but it's safe to say that I decided to implement the same approach, if I could say so, when with my character, playing as safe as possible and going for any kind of risky shenanigans only when my HP is going to be drastically lower than my opponent. That's one thing I wanted to say at the beginning. The other thing, just as before, when I'm commentating by utilizing fighting game terminology, but it's mostly not on an advanced level, but from a beginner-friendly perspective, meaning that if I'm going to explain to you things you do not understand, or things that I feel are in need of explaining, but in case you have something to ask, for more clarification purposes, or for more information, you might as well utilize chat for it, whether it's a general statement, a game-specific statement, or a question. For my part, I'll do my best to answer to it as informatively and at the same time as politely and beginner-friendly as possible. When it comes to the support that you can provide, as always, there are multiple options for you, like cheers, bits, and tips, Twitch subscriptions, and you will also gain the emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts if you're talking Twitch Prime subscription, Streamlabs donation, as well as Patreon link. Those are several options with which you can provide support. Each of them have various sets of perks and bonuses. For instance, Patreon has its own perks and bonuses, like early access to edited videos, behind-the-scenes content, and many more stuff that you can check yourself. But those stuff that you are willing to contribute will be directly applied towards the improvement of audio-visual quality of the streams, of edited videos. Your name will be mentioned in gratitude list, in any kind of future projects, and like I've told you before, you will receive your own unique sets of perks and bonuses. Now, with that said, let's actually start searching for our next opponent in ranked. Oh, and one other thing that I wanted to quickly, while searching for our opponent, they are rarely, the stuff that I have seen, I do not know if it's online or not, but they were rarely going for any kind of light jab combos or light kick combos. Sure, there were a few occasions here or there, but more often than not they would try to perform their target combos or heavy punishes. They usually reserve to like the light jab and light kick stuff for the sake of checking their opponent's defense, to see if it's their turn or not, and immediately block afterwards if it isn't. So I should not stress myself that much in terms of not landing those optimals, light jabs, light kicks combos more often than not, judging how the pros also doing the same style. But this is one thing that I still going to work upon and to improve over time. So, in regards to the characters that they were using, I saw that in top 16 they were using, by the way, that top 16 was in European region, in West European region and East European region. So they were using Dalsim, Urian, Birdie, Karin, Colin, Vega, Rashid, and Bison. Oh, and also Nekali. So those were the matches that I watched. I haven't watched them all just yet. I watched it already after the tournament has ended, so in video on demand format on YouTube. So those were the matches that I have been able to see right now. Oh, our first opponent of the day is Ryu. By the way, Ryu wasn't present at the tournament at all. One gentleman had asked why is it so that you are rarely seeing any kind of Ryu players at tournament, and somebody responded to him that Ryu is a less than average when it comes to tier list on tournaments, that is.
Round one. Fight.
I cannot jump on him. I'll allow him to jump. Speaking of not throwing risky stuff. Okay, if he's gonna do... No. That was my bad. Oh, by the... Yeah, I completely forgot that I... Shouldn't jump myself. I had meter, I can basically try to perform... Needed to perform an EX projectile or an EX command grab there. Damn, he likes to block a lot. Nice one. I wasn't ready to attack it. Damn, that didn't combo. I thought I can punish it. Nope, I know about this. Wow, if I'm gonna be dead by it, I'm not. I'm dead. Come on. So going for EX command grab was pointless because he was ready for it, on neutral distance that is. I needed to mix things up in terms of trying to utilize the command grab when I hit him with my light jab, into cancelling it into light elbow. Let's try this again.
Round one.
He jumps a lot and I'm not anti-airing him at all. Speaking of not anti-airing him, Come on, I'm losing so many HP because I cannot block those fireballs. Nope. Finally something. Nice. Like at worst case scenario, I would have gone a trade there. Let's see what will happen next. Good jumping. Three medium kicks into a Hadoken. Okay. He tried to anti-air me. That's bad. Okay, he's without a meter right now. Nope. Come on. Finally. It's hard, you see it by yourself. When with a grappler like Laura, it's hard to approach them. The characters with good fireballs and good neutral, unless you have a meter. And even then, they can counter your options more often than not. Like, I have to carefully plan my jump-ins to punish his fireballs. Work around his neutral more often than not.
Fight.
Wow, I tried to... That's bad. That's also bad. Okay. Cannot. I cannot. Of course. Jump backwards and perform a medium kick and you're gonna hit your opponent. I missed my jumping completely. Yikes. Come on, I was directly under him. Yeah, sure. Wow, he refused to hold block. I guess he was jumping backwards all the time.
Final round. Fight.
Finally, he's gonna jump. No, wait, come on, that was a cross-up, of course. I even held backwards. Yeah, I release block. Punish. Another thing like that and I'm gonna be dead. What the hell? You gotta be kidding me. He landed, I did my jab too late. My 3-frame jab, I did it too late. He was able to beat me with the medium punch into super. Wow. Talk about a clutch victory that I blew up completely. After spinning Tatsu, he landed on his feet. I decided to press a light jab, but I did it too late, so he was able to link this, not this, but this into this. But I don't know, like, perhaps it was his light jab into light punch, into medium punch, and cancel it into super. I'm gonna tell you, like, straight up front, when it comes to grappler characters, because a lot of people, like, assuming they are, well, not so experienced players, assuming that grapplers are not that risky, when it's actually the opposite way around. A lot of grapplers need to take a risk, they need to make an opponent guess. If an opponent guesses correct, or if an opponent makes you do unsafe moves, then yeah, you are at severe disadvantage. And this is something that has been seen also in the tournaments. When somebody was playing like a birdie character against first against Karin and then against Guile, he suffered a lot.
Round 1. Fight.
Again, I cannot compete with Ken's running kick. It's not like I did a jab immediately after your tick throw. Of course. He does Dragon Punch on the neutral distance. Dragon Punch? No, he tried to jump. Alright, alright.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, screw you with your +3 nonsense. Yeah, look. Talk about the shenanigans that only works online. And then I also have to say about some people that when I'm posting the highlight, they usually watch the thumbnail and the initial like 30 seconds to then write some nonsensical stuff about the fact that I am doing pretty poorly when it comes to when I release the highlight talking about the hit advantage not working properly. Of course. When opponent presses a button and counters me, when I'm +3 on block and I check them with a light jab. No. Pro Reddit players are always, those at least who write nonsensical stuff, they are always gonna comment upon my videos and say, oh, that's your fault, you got checked a lot because you did this wrong, this wrong, this wrong. Of course. Explain to me how the hell it's my fault to check with 3-frame jab after I have a hit advantage. Now he desperately tries to do the Dragon Punch reversal. Holy hell. Nice cross-up. Once again, if you are also the one who just learning the game and you are seeing... Okay. Yeah, that's a multi-hit projectile. I tagged that, come on. Do not get discouraged by those idiots who are commentating to you nonsensical stuff under your videos on Reddit or under your videos on whatever platform you are posting it. Because clearly they're seeing like, oh, let me watch first 30 seconds and then I'm gonna say, oh, that's totally your fault. Even though in the video itself you can clearly see that my hit advantage wasn't working properly and my plus frames was completely ignored. But that's somehow it's my fault still. Just like this Ken who does run and Dragon Punch. I tried to jump. Of course.
Round 2. Fight.
Once again, bad at blocking cross-ups. What? I tried to punish it with medium. Wasn't the right call, to be honest. I also kinda enjoyed the fact that when you stick out a button on a neutral distance, just because of the hitbox that the game gives Ken when they're doing or whatever character with a Dragon Punch extended hitbox that moves him forward, it's actually in your disadvantage to try and do something like this, because you are getting punished. Interesting, nonetheless.
Round 1. Fight.
You still have to get to me. I cannot jump on him. Okay, I give him that. Nice, so he can recover immediately afterwards to perform his Dragon Punch into Super. Because I jumped too late.
Round 2. Fight.
Of course. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Okay.
You lose.
So for those of you who haven't got the idea already behind the stuff that just happening, you cannot, unless you are seeing Ken running from the full distance for the sake of performing his running kick, you cannot sweep him, you cannot medium kick him, you cannot perform any kind of pokes because he is gonna hit you and you will gonna fly backwards. See, the problem is, like, from this distance, I'm whiffing this, he just buffers Dragon Punch. And on my recovery, I'm getting hit. Then, when I won, like, the air-to-air wars, and I try to perform any kind of, like, grab or command grab, I get Dragon Punched. Which is not bad, don't get me wrong, like, I'm just not good at predicting when this Dragon Punch is coming to be able to punish it severely. And just for the record, Laura doesn't have any kind of wake up DP or any kind of reversal armor move, unless you take into account armor elbow, but it's not a real reversal. Oops, hit my mic, sorry for it. Alright, from Ken on to Ryu. Jesus, like, it would have been a way better choice to play a zoner rather than grappler, to be honest.
Round one. Fight.
Nice, that was slow. I punished him for it. Nice. Wait, what the hell just happened there? Nice. I guess he tried to throw a fireball. The fact that we both missed in the air, that was something else.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. Why did I even try to go for an EX command grab? Of course. My grab after a block string didn't work. His grab worked.
Final round. Fight.
Jump. No, he doesn't. How the hell? I shouldn't have just let him neutral jump. I should immediately try to anti-air him. Blocked. You... I missed my heavy jumping with heavy jumping punch. And I wasn't able to punish his fireball when he was doing it in V-trigger. Fair enough. I also like the fact that on some distance I can punish his move when he tries to attack you with his leg, like 2 times. In point blank rather than on medium screen. For some reason on medium screen he was able to immediately after it do his light kick into fireball.
Fight.
Again. I tried to jump and it's a bad idea. Of course, wake up grab. See what I mean? Like, sometimes I'm punishing it, sometimes I won't. Finally. So I gotta punish it with light jab and light kick. Or light kick. To prevent him from doing this block string over and over again. Nope. Of course. Nope. No. Come on. I needed to anti-air him with that other move, quarter circle, and heavy. Yeah, with this. Punish. Nope, not this time.
You win.
So when he does his Tatsu in the air, it's pointless to punish him with standing medium punch. You can get hit or counter hit. It's better to do the quarter circle heavy punch motion. And I also do not like the idea that, once again, it's kind of pointless to perform any kind of command grabs because of the way how he moves. Like, he is not just sitting still for a while. Finally, something. Wow, I could have hit confirmed it. Nope. That's a punish for me, but he wasn't ready for it. Nice. Wow, he neutral jump. Nope, not this time. Nope. He tried to perform some kind of a slow move. Yeah, that to hitting move. I guess it's a mid attack. Nope. Of course. Nice. Nice. God damn it. Of course. Nope. I couldn't punish him for it. Nice. Finally was able to pressure him and finish him off.
You win.
I was trying to buffer my light elbow if the medium kick connects, because you cannot cancel your heavy sweep into any kind of special move. He wasn't throwing dragon punches that randomly, unlike that Ken, which could have worked for him. Like, don't get me wrong, like, because I am bad at predicting when this dragon punch is coming, this is why I'm losing like so much HP. Hilarious thing is that grapplers have a good offense, but they have a very weak defense. Meaning that if somebody is pressuring you, you pretty much have limited amount of options to release, to escape the pressure situation. So, returning back to that tournament thingy, basically the one, like, the thing that I have seen when it comes to those characters that was used, like I've told you before, Urien, Veiga, Nikali, Rashid, Karin, Colin, Birdie, Dalsim, Guile. Out of all of them, like, the most, like, who got amount of, the one that got through the top 8, I have watched top 16, and first half of top 8 was Colin player. He outplayed that Birdie, and also commentators have said that Birdie got nerfed a lot, and at this season he is a very risky character, meaning that he can get punished severely, and he doesn't have an insane like gimmicks or shenanigans that he used to have. And the Russian player called Sunmate, yeah, he was beaten by that Colin player. Not Colin, but Karin player, excuse me. When you take another matchup, for instance, like Urien against Nikali, yeah, that Urien player was playing pretty good. Like, he was able to pressure Nikali severely, outplay him on neutral distance with his V-trigger, and also the thing about the Urien, when he, like, there was some crazy combos happening when he pop up his V-trigger, he can do a like little combo, and then he can like mix you up, go for a grab, and his grab, like, it bounces you from the floor, and when you're close to that mirror that hits you, it can actually juggles you in the air, and allowing Urien to prolong his combo and do his entire combo as a follow-up. That was sick. Like, that was definitely good. Oh, I forgot to mention that there was also Zeku players, like 2 of them. One of them actually sadly has been eliminated from top 16, but the other one got through top 8. With Zeku, I'm not understanding the matchup well, because yeah, while I was watching the tournaments, once again, I was just trying to memorize like how they were playing, like risky, safe, or not safe, and like there was only like Sunmate who played as Birdie. He played risky, but only because of the fact that he doesn't have any kind of good like way to close the distance with your opponent, and he needs to rely on a lot of gimmicks, a lot of shenanigans, which can be reacted to, and opponent can punish you severely for it. Other than that, like I've told you before, for instance, let's reverse back to that Urian versus Nikali matchup. The things that I'm seeing, like pro players, they are playing risky only when the HP difference is severe, and if they want to perform some kind of like reverse DP move or some kind of unsafe move to surprise your opponent, thinking that he's gonna still play safe with that much HP difference, and it works. But it's the exception from the rule. More often than not, their opponent was ready for it. For instance, against that, returning to that matchup, Nikali versus Urian. So Nikali player tried to utilize DP a couple of times, tried to perform his command grab when the HP was not in his favor. But Urian player read all this and he was able to punish him for it, for all of those unsafe moves. Guile, well, what I can say about Guile, he played as good of a zoner that he is, so he, against that birdie also, like, he was chugging projectiles, he was ready more often than not for any kind of approach attempts with somersault, or he does this advanced, like, move, perhaps it's his, like, forward heavy punch or something like that, or just heavy punch, and he played well. He struggled a bit against Dalsim player, who utilized Dalsim V-skill variation that gives him the ability to throw those Yoga Flames from the air. So he hovers in the air and then he can throw Yoga Flames from the air. I'm not talking about the super, I'm talking about the regular or enhanced version of this projectile. And yeah, that matchup was, like commentator said, it's pretty difficult for Guile, but he was able to beat him eventually because he has a couple of good reads, good jump-ins, and more often than not, like, it also seems like any time when Guile jumps in on you and performing his jumping combo, he does like 10% more damage compared to Dalsim character. So perhaps this was also the limiting factor that allowed Guile to win, and Dalsim player, he was losing that match. But they were both like playing very good, and it's just once again that difference in terms of damage played its part. There was also Bison player, but I haven't seen those matchups like fully just yet. I think I have seen only one match in top 8 when it comes to Bison fighting that Colin player. And he was able to take one match away from her. So what else is there to say? About Zeku, yeah, I'm not that familiar with him like at all on pro level. Like, there was some flashy combos with resets, with anti-airs, with critical art, but I do not understand it that well enough. Oh, and I also wanted to point out, like, despite the fact that Urian had projectiles, he wasn't playing, like, unlike Ryu that you are seeing, like, on, well, unlike Guile or Ryu that has, I guess, a better fireball, you can say like that. Like that Urian player was played, like, so aggressively, like, he was pressuring his opponent with that, like, EX dive knee, with checking them constantly with neutral, and so on and so forth. So it's not like he was trying to keep the distance with them. On the contrary, actually, he, like, at any given moment, he was like pressure, 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 constant. Although, pressure, yes, but not throwing unsafe moves, so just to let you know. Sure, when he was facing against another player, he, like against a Vega, if I'm not mistaken, he was throwing those headbutt charge attacks, EX1, on Wake Up, and that Vega player wasn't ready for it. But
Time for battle.
another perspective, like I've told you before, like, this is a good way how you can, like, how you see, while it's, I cannot totally sure that it's a pressure archetype or not, but I can definitely say that despite how aggressive those things were looking at, were looking for me at least, he was safe. Like, I haven't seen any counter sign or any crush counter sign against players, against those characters that he played. Oh, Ken with the Dante skin. Let's see how this can plays.
Round one. Fight.
I shouldn't have released block. I don't know what I was thinking. Nice. That's bad. Oh, okay. He tried to actually bait me for thinking that I need to... Why even bother? Again. I stick at the button, a poke to check him, and then I got clipped by XDP. See what I mean? Why? Punish. No, that was bad.
Final round.
Neutral jump. That's good call. Hey, I definitely failed. Wow, that's a cross-up, holy hell. And why did I did just heavy kick? Yeah, because I do not know any kind of crush counter combos at this distance. Nope. Nope. Jesus, I was waiting so... like, I was so scared of any kind of DP.
You win.
Achievement unlocked. Bam Bam win. And it's Laura on the profile. Perhaps it's something to do with Laura character.
You reached 300 wins in a ranked match.
Nice. Although I would have preferred to also commentator also said how many losses I have specifically with Laura character. But oh well.
Fight.
Neutral jump. Punch. Nice. Dragon punch. No. Hey, come on, I... should have anti-aired him before, but I guess the distance wasn't in my favor. I know that's a punish. No. Cannot react to it in time. Wow. EX. Wait, what? You cannot jab after this? Holy hell. I thought you actually can. Wow, okay. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, the fact that you cannot jab after this, like, this surprises me. Punish. Do your DP. Nice. I tag that, come on. talking about the reads. Of course. Nice. Although that was definitely risky, but hey, I had a projectile as a backup plan.
You win.
In case something would go wrong. One good thing that I have realized from this match specifically is when Ken does, like, he cancelled his jab, it was either jab or medium poke on block into his V-trigger, the thing that allows him to dash to you forward, and I tried to stick out a button to check him, like this crouching jab afterwards, and I got punished, like the game said that it's a counter, so yeah, he's plus after this, for sure. Right, so returning back to the discussion of the tournament, well, one thing that sadly was happening more often than not for us as viewers, I don't know about the players, is we have, during a stream of that online tournament, we have experienced some lags here or there. In some matches they were vanishing, in some matches they were present. I do hope that this is because the Capcom's like first attempt and providing like online tournament thing, because I haven't watched any kind of offline tournament at this point, and I don't know, like I have asked in chat and the viewers, other viewers have said that it's because the netcode is bad, but I like do not think this is that's the main problem.
And you'll have a 5-win streak in ranked match.
Again, that golden can. Oh boy.
Round 1.
Prepare for DP.
Fight.
That's okay. That's a punish. You... Why even bother trying to anti-air him when it's totally a cross-up? Yeah, sure. Of course. No. Hey, I this time I punished him for it. Holy hell. Multi-hitting projectile. Oh boy. Yeah, remember I thought that I told you that I have practiced rushing through the projectile with enhanced elbow, but not against multi-hitting one. And yes, buffer this. Buffer this even though the first hit totally whiffed. Why even bother trying to grab him? Come on, that's so bad by me. I hate this. I cannot punish his Dragon Punch on whiff just because he buffers immediately another Dragon Punch. Wow. I guess I am doing not a proper punish against him.
Round 1. Fight.
Nope. Of course. How? Finally caught him. Of course. Wow, I actually clipped him on the very end of my hitbox. Holy hell. That's tough. I'm thinking that's just a luck. Blind luck, to be honest. See what I mean? It's pretty hard to react to it. No. Wow, he actually tried to. Come on. And then I cannot anti-air him. Of course. I was expecting a jump in, I tried to anti-air, and I wasn't able to do it in time. How the hell? Why am I even trying to grab him on a wake up? That's so pointless. Again. Sure. Whatever. I cannot beat this guy. Just yet, I cannot beat this guy. He mixes me up so well, he actually spacing the distance with me well, and I... Without any kind of... Like, even with meter, it's hard for me to do anything against him. Without meter, yeah, it's pretty pointless. Again, no point of going for a command grab. You see that whenever he has the distance between him, like between himself and the wall, he will just hold backwards. He's not gonna like do any kind of allow you to do any kind of this stuff. EX command grab, I wasn't able to perform it just because I was waiting using meter on this, on the EX projectile and the EX elbow. One time actually I was able to check him with the light jab into my light elbow after he activated his V trigger. And there's also the thing that has prevented me from doing a significant damage to him. He jumped in at me, and more often than not he was crossing me up and performing his jump-in combo, and I haven't anti-aired him not a single time with my heavy anti-air. This stuff you can anti-air. I was able to anti-air him from time to time, but not with quarter circle heavy punch.
Time for battle.
Alright, another ranked opponent. Let's see who it is. Oh, and also speaking of that tournament that I have just watched on weekends, more often than not, those characters that I have seen, they were utilizing meter for the sake of extending the combos or enhancing their movements, enhancing their special moves to make it safe. So they were not saving it for any kind of super. Like, not a single character that I had watched was saving it for any kind of super. Like, even Guile was using his meter to perform the EX projectiles more often than not.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, is he here? Let's wait for him. Yeah, he's here. Hey, I anti-aired it, come on. Stagger attempt failed because he reversed my attempt by doing his somersault attack.
Fight.
I guess it's okay. Punish. Nice. That's bad idea. Holy hell. Punish. Of course. One time I go for enhanced command grab, I'm getting punished because of it by neutral jumping and performing jumping combo. See what I mean by taking into account like risk-reward situations? It's definitely you're taking a lot of risks if you're playing a grappler character. And I cannot say that the reward is that substantial, to be honest. That was totally random, by the way. Wow, Nice. Come on. God damn it. He made a good comeback.
Round two. Fight.
Of course. What? Okay, let's try to just... Why am I even jumping? What the hell? So that all string I gotta block, all 5 hits of it. I cannot even try to interrupt it. Okay, and also when he does somersault, it actually gives him another projectile that fires off of his legs, quote unquote, so I cannot punish him for that easily, which looked weird and throw me off of my comfort zone, to be honest. Also, the arc at which he jumped, like, a couple of times I was trying to anti-air him with this, and my guess is the timing of my anti-air was off, because he constantly get a jumping combo on me, even though I was waiting for him. So the fault, yeah, the fault is totally mine on this. And the other mistake that I did, when I got a health lead, instead of backing off Guile and giving him the space, I needed to like wait for his attempt to jump away from the corner to punish him and just keep him close to the corner. Sure, when he is gonna perform a knockdown on you, he's gonna just back away, but you see me like doing the wrong thing. I was like moving away from him, expecting him to throw a regular sonic boom to be able to punish it with my enhanced elbow, but instead he just waited a bit and he got his meter back by like charging up his projectile, so it's not a 1 hit, it's 2 hits, and this allows him to throw EX projectiles at me, which I cannot break through them because I have only 1 hit of armor on my move, sadly. Funny how when you take into account like neutral distance, you remember I said on the previous streams multiple times before that Laura neutral distance, yeah, it's forgettable. Like, it's not the greatest thing at all. Like, it's not even that good, to be honest. At neutral distance, she can only do this effectively, and that's pretty much the whole thing that you were going to do. Also, thank you for the following, Hotro Baba86, or Booba, excuse me if I'm pronouncing your nickname incorrectly. I hope that you are going to like this stream and my commentary, and I hope you will enjoy your time here. Is this the same gold can that I have faced previously? Yep. Once again, I will be opened up by his cross-ups and by his stick throws a lot more than I would want to.
Round 1. Fight!
He has a bar of meter, this is why I'm not pressuring him, because and this is actually not great. Like, I was expecting him to do a... yeah, this, exactly like this is why I'm not pressuring him. Like, I'm so bad at predicting when the dragon punches are coming. Nope. Okay, again, standing punch is an anti-air, even though I was already on the different side. Okay, okay. Sure. Wow, so bad. Cross up. And I'm dead. So, let me get this straight. The only real way to shorten the distance with him and not get punished in return is to walk forward and hold block. Because jumping, yeah, he was capable of anti-airing me with Dragon Punch. If I were to do, as you have saw, the enhanced command grab, he's just gonna hold backwards and I'm gonna whiff it. I don't know why he hasn't punished me for it. Enhanced elbow, yeah, that's one way to do it, but then again, keep in mind that he can throw the enhanced projectile, which is a do this. What the hell? I cannot react to it. And a T-back, of course. Okay, this was good. I was waiting for him to perform any kind of DP. This is why I was not forcing my offense that much. And all this without the bar. Of course I'm getting hit. Because he mashed critical art on reversal. Boy, do I hate myself for it, to be honest.
Final round. Fight.
That's a punish. Finally, a jumping punish of my own. Boy, that he decided to press some kind of button. This is why I was able to close that round. That was so risky by me. But I got desperate.
Your lead has moved up to Ultra Silver.
He does 1 to 2 hits with his jabs, and then he would go for a throw. Problem is, like, when I'm expecting a tick throw, I'm expecting it from a standing situation, not from a crouching situation, so this is why. See what I mean? Like, this stuff, I'm more or less ready for it, but the other thing that he does, like this. Punish. And I haven't been able to follow it up. Nice block. I was expecting a throw there. Too bad.
Round 2. Fight.
Come on, I need to perform a... Why do I even try to go for an anti-air? Finally. We actually both waited for each of us to stick out a button to punish it.
Fight.
I don't know why I'm not anti-airing him. It's a counter and a cross-up at the same time. Another cross-up. Why? Why do I jump on you? Of course. Speaking of failed anti-air, I tried to go for a heavy anti-air, and I got punished for it. Here I got punished for it. I talked about it on the previous streams and before also, is under certain circumstances, in a 90% of the time, when an opponent is already at this range, it's pointless to go for an anti-air like this, because you'll only get a worst case scenario of you both trading with each other, and you are not gonna win anything from it. So why did I decide to throw it, you might ask? Well, because I tried to close the game, in a sense, you know, try to dish out some kind of damage with it so that he doesn't have that much of a health lead. But I got punished for it. This is way safer option. Once again, if I'm playing a... Like, the funny thing is that when I have seen, like, on the tournaments and on the Capcom Pro tournament online and on the higher ELO rating, you know, the Warlord, the Grandmaster, or however it's called, even those characters that has Dragon Punch, Ken for instance, they are rarely throwing this because they know that each, like, the opponent can punish them for it pretty severely, and the only way how they can surprise their opponent with it is if they have a like drastic like health loss and they would want to throw some kind of unsafe move to see if an opponent is gonna block it or not. But at this rating, oh boy, like, I am so scared of any kind of reversal DP. This is why I have talked about it on the previous streams, which I shouldn't have. Like, that's the bad habit of mine. Like, I'm scared that I am pressuring my opponent, but at any given time he can just, oh, boom, reversal GP, all the pressure eliminated. And then I have talked that Laura as a grappler archetype doesn't have the best defense at all, and when I'm getting pressure, yeah, I'm in trouble. So that's that. From that matchup, I could say like two of my biggest mistakes, well, three actually, biggest mistakes against that Ken player. Number one, anti-airs. I need to work on them under pressure. Once again, I'm not talking about performing 10 times in a row anti-air from left and right side in a training mode. I'm talking about actually like doing it off stream, for instance, against a hard AI or very hard AI, those that like to like jump and do something in the air. So because it's one thing to do it 10 times in a row from both sides, left and right, when you have no pressure, when you are not trying to predict what kind of move an opponent is gonna throw at it, and it's totally different beast to do it in the real match. Second thing, tick throws. Once again, I was used to tick throwing when opponent does this, but he was doing this, and I wasn't ready for it. That's second thing. The third thing, cross-ups. Again, that's the like Achilles feat of mine when you take into account, like, especially when I'm like, when my back is against the wall and opponent jumps at me, I try to, like, from this distance, I try to anti-air him, but instead I'm getting I'm getting a cross-up, and I'm getting opened up. There's also another technique, which is more advanced one, when you take into account an opponent who jumps at you from this distance. Instead of blocking the cross-up, you can just dash forward, and depending on the dashing distance of your character, you can avoid, like, you can actually avoid the cross-up attempt at its entirety, so that's that. But those, like, three obvious mistakes of mine in that matchup: tick throws, cross-ups, and anti-airs. Sure, I can also add the fact that I can, how to say it, like, I needed to practice more, not necessarily against regular projectiles, but rather against enhanced version of them, and not throw my EX elbow that willy-nilly, because I only have one hit of armor on it.
20,000 in Europe.
Alright, another Ryu.
Round one. Fight.
He's here, right? Yep. Oh, that's the one who, yeah, who's gonna throw the parry. Nice, I actually got away from the corner. He actually can combo after this, holy hell. No, not unless you're doing an enhanced version. Wow, I wasn't able to follow it up. I did the enhanced elbow, but I should have finished it by holding the medium kick button.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, still not used to the habit of blocking Ryu after he does the... Nice. That's no big deal. That's kind of a bummer. See what I mean by not predicting the fact that they would throw... Have I just released block? I guess I did. Yeah, that parry thing throws me off out of my comfort zone.
Final round.
Each time when I'm doing a jump in. Of course. Punish. Yeah, I tried to perform the EX this on reaction. Come on, I actually... He tried to perform a Dragon Punch, judging by the reversal sign. Wow, 1 second. I think I could have got him by the time.
You win.
Yo, that 1 second. So, for those of you who doesn't know, after a parry, it's pointless for you to perform any kind of button. At least as Laura character, because you are getting countered. You will get countered. It doesn't matter if it's a 3-frame jab, if it's any kind of a special move. You gotta hold it. Hey, I actually tried to... Come on. We both did the same thing. I should have paid more attention to his bar. Failed anti-air attempt. And he's dead. On to the next round.
Round 2. Fight.
Of course. If you're gonna just mash, you will lose a lot of HP. See what I mean? And those idiots who commented on Reddit, and they have actually talked that this is my fault that hit advantage is not working properly on certain online matches.
You win.
After I hit Ryu, you see, when he tried to perform his regular Dragon Punch, he will be constantly counter-hit by it. But one match, when it was a little bit laggy, and they saw this match alone, they actually posted that, oh, it's your fault because you are getting countered by a basic stuff. What basic? You will get hit constantly. After this, if I'm gonna do another 3-frame jab followed by light elbow, you cannot reverse it unless you're gonna perform any kind of armor move. In similar fashion, when I was doing this and it's +3 on block, I was checking them with my light punch and I was getting countered sometimes because of it. And they say, oh, it's your fault. Do not pay attention to those morons, because they do not understand what hit advantage is and what's actually plus on block and minus on block. Once again, they are just looking at the thumbnail, looking at the initial 30 seconds of my videos, and then post the comments. Majority of the people on Reddit, yes, they are friendly to you, they will help you a lot of times, but then you will see you will meet those trolls that will just constantly be harassing you, especially considering the fact that you are new to this game. They think that they know better and you should either play to their standards or just do not post anything that you want to, as in terms of highlight or as in terms of sharing your experience with others. So, against that Ryu match, what could have been done better? So, I could have checked him, well, I could have clipped him more when he tried to advance and immediately perform that slow attack, that 2-hitting attack of his. That's one thing. The other thing, when he throwed fireballs, he rarely was using enhanced versions of them, so instead of saving my bar, I should have competed with him with the EX elbow and power through them. Third thing, when he did the sweep on block, once again, I haven't got used to the habit of punishing it at all. Instead of punishing sweep with the sweep of my own, I should always do this. The distance will allow you to punish it. Well, unless you take into account like max range sweep, even though I think on the recovery you can still punish him, your opponent, with this move. Against Rashid. And he also uses the same skin, well, the same sport costume as I.
Your opponent is using their main character.
I have played against a couple of Rashids. He is definitely, Rashid players, very fast.
Fight.
I tried to press a button there. My bad. Actually, that was still his turn. Well, not necessarily. I just whiffed my light jab.
Round 2. Fight.
I tried to anti-air with a heavy. Wait, what? Oh, it's a... Never mind. I thought it's one-hit projectile. It's a multi-hitting projectile. The one that he throws on the ground. I had the correct input of the enhanced elbow, but because it's a multi-hitting projectile, he punished me for it. Let's try this again.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't know why I'm doing this heavy anti-air stuff. That's bad. Hey, that's a cross-up, holy hell. Yeah, block hold is just to be able to prepare for an inevitable throw, but he actually just poked me to death. Hey, that's not fair. That's a nice anti-air. At maximum distance also. Nice. This time I persevere, but he has 3 meters on the second round, on the final round.
Final round. Fight.
He recovered first, I guess. Guess I should have hold block. Yeah. Block. Nice. Barely, but I got him. Wait, so he actually has a V-trigger that gives him, like, this tornado, but I have seen on the tournament other Rashid player use this V-trigger or V-skill that allows him to create the tornado on one spot and continue the pressure while tornado are following them behind. So that's interesting.
Round 1. Fight.
Come on. Yeah, sure. No, neutral jump punish. Come on, my EX projectile. Whoa, Oh, that's a weird cross-up. That's definitely something that I am not prepared for.
Round 2. Fight.
Well, that's your version of GP. Nope. Nice. When he just jumps without any kind of attack from the air, I need to anti-air him at all times.
Fight.
Come on, the recovery actually didn't play it in my favor at all. Okay, that's nice. That was nice confirm. He actually killed me, holy hell.
You lose.
Well, when you take into account his cross-ups and also the fact that I do not necessarily think, well, I am liking the experience for sure, but I do not think that when he throws the regular tornado, you would need to like block all this. I think you can just jump and punish him for it. EX, yeah, for sure, you need to block this. And he also is plus afterwards, because at one point I tried to check him with my light jab and I am getting countered because of it.
Time for battle.
Hey, already next opponent, that's good.
Another fight has come in your way.
Yeah, but sadly it's another Ryu. Isn't this the same that I had fought previously? Looks the same, judging by the skin color. The color of the costume, I mean.
You are currently ranked
Yeah.
in the top 20,000 in Europe.
Again, the same stuff, just trying to anti-air him, play around
Round 1.
the neutral well.
Fight.
Okay, is he here? Let's wait for him. He actually parried, holy hell. Yeah, right. What the hell is he doing? Come on, are you gonna play or what? I give you the time, come on, like 20 more seconds. So he's finally here. Yeah, cancel it. That's bad. It feels like he plays poorly comparing to previous matchup, the previous match that I have played him with. No. What the hell? And he's dead. What the hell was that? That was random as... I don't know what.
You win.
My guess he's not gonna rematch, judging by how he played. Never mind, he does.
Round one. Fight.
I like how after a sweep... After a sweep, he still is capable of doing his parry. What the hell? I missed a millimeter away from his body, and I could have grabbed him with that command grab.
Round two. Fight.
Alright, let's see. See what I mean? Like, even after... Dead. Funny how Ken can do his DPs, that does way more damage, and he doesn't require that much, like, dependent on the bar, I mean. Nice. Hey, I tried to neutral jump, but then again I got clipped. So who's playing badly now? I, definitely.
You lose.
Main mistake when you take into account, other than the fact that I lost a lot of HP by his jump-ins, I needed to... Like, when I waited he's not gonna parry anything, I needed to press any kind of button to punish him for it. Or at least check him.
Round one.
Not let him just stand there and do anything that he wants to myself. Come on. Again. Because I whiffed medium poke. Come on. Sure.
Round two. Fight.
Fine. I tag that. Again, that reversal DP. Nope. It's not plus on block, and I wasn't able to utilize the time the jab properly to punish him for it. I should have performed a reversal first and foremost. I don't even know how to train properly against those DP. Like, what do you need? In what kind of situations you need to, or how do you properly set up a dummy to be able to make him do a reversal DP, either on wake up or in any kind of gap that you have in strings, or when he has a bar or not? Like, the situations are so many, so I don't know how to properly train with it or against it. You just have to guess. Like, my assumption is you have had to guess that DP is coming, judging by the amount of, judging by how many bars that he have, or he's gonna play risky or not. Like, this, I'm losing just so many HP. Like, this is one factor. Why am I losing so many HP?
Fight.
Nice. That's a multi-hitting projectile. That wasn't the correct anti-air. He's dead. Correct anti-air would have been like walk a little bit forward and then perform quarter circle and heavy punch.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm waiting for his jumping. Nice. Yeah, talk about failed command grab. Nice. Armored elbow. And then EXDP. Wow. You cannot punish on this distance, not on full screen. I guess he tried to reverse DP the situation.
You win.
But he failed. See what I mean? Like, I was thinking in my head, like, should he, like, does he gonna utilize the full bar on the super attack, or is he gonna just spend it to enhance his projectiles or any kind of special move? So I was hesitant to pressure him all the time.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Damn, I actually... Come on. I specifically did the grab of my own to be able to not only check him, but also, if anything, like... Wow, again I cannot confirm it. Okay, this is a punish. What? Really? No punish of my own from this? Okay, now you're dead. I was surprised that I couldn't punish him for his super on block. Because of the distance, I imagine.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. Now you got a performer. Finally. Okay, now it works in my favor, to be honest.
You win.
I have talked about it on the previous stream that with Laura character you can punish Akuma's air fireballs, but first and foremost, like with quarter circle, heavy punch, anti-air, but first and foremost you gotta like walk forward a bit and then like press this button. No, not this, but this. Because if you were to do this on the same spot, you are getting like, you both will be hit by each other and you both will be knocked down. But if you were to walk forward and perform this anti-air, you can knock down Akuma from the air and his fireballs will completely miss your character entirely. So just keep this in mind. Secondly, I know that I did a crush counter a couple of times with this, but I like haven't practiced crush counter combos at all. Like the only thing that I know you can do is against this, you can dash and do this follow-up. Or in case you have a V-trigger, you can extend your combo if you perform this stuff. Or with a heavy kick. Like this. So yeah, despite the fact that I was getting a crush counter because I had checked him with my heavy punch, which is -2 on block, so it's not punishable at all, I wasn't able to capitalize on it. And right there, as you saw, I tried to perform my EX command grab to be able to attack him as soon as he woke up. But sadly, he woke up with buttons, so he was able to counter me instead. Keep in mind that I have said it multiple times before, for those of you who are not aware of, Laura's command grab, yes, you can cover good distance with it, enhanced version, I mean. But, and it's going to allow you to pass through projectiles, but it's not gonna make you immune to any kind of attacks. Alright, so returning back to the Capcom Pro Tour Online that I watched on the weekends. Another thing that I have seen when you take into account certain characters. So I was thinking that like a lot of characters in this game have an entire move of some sort, and it turns out it's not all casts that have an entire move. So for instance, there was like in the first match, Rashid versus Vega, and Rashid was able to jump in on Vega constantly, like all the time, with medium punch, with heavy punch, and check his like defense. And I was like typing in chat like, why isn't Vega trying to anti-air like Rashid? And basically commentators were saying that Vega, like, he cannot anti-air Rashid. Like, the only anti-air option, quote unquote, would be to like slide forward or dash forward, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, that was surprising to me, at least.
Top 20,000 in Europe.
Because I legitimately thought that you can anti-air anyone with pretty much, like, you can anti-air your opponent, and each character in this game have an anti-air of some sort. And it's not the case, it turns out.
Fight!
Reversal DP. That wasn't a mix-up. Again DP. Damn, so many dashings and...
Round 2.
By the way, his costume looks weird. That's plus. That's not. But he's buffering his DP immediately afterwards, so he doesn't really care. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Like, 2 times I tried to guess that he is not gonna actually buffer DP, and 2 times he does it. Once again, so many situations, like, I definitely have a problem of predicting how the hell are you supposed to, like... You need to constantly look at the bar of your opponent and see, oh, like, he's gonna DP, I probably should hold block, even though technically it's still your turn. So, yeah.
Round 1. Fight!
One-time punish. Failed my Mighty. Punish him on the recovery. Another punish. Okay, failed. That's okay. That was a lucky jump over him, not gonna lie.
Round 2. Fight!
Nice overhead. What the hell? He just buffers whole thing. I know that can be punished. Come on, I'm taking it. What the hell? So many grabs I eat. Just because, see what I mean? See what this like bad habit of mine, expecting a dragon punch when it actually is not happening. No, that's a punish. Wow, actually. Why did I did this? That was so lucky. I legit thought that I would have been done for with that super. Actually, he could have finished me a few seconds later if he would have cancelled his attacks into super. I don't know why he decided to save that meter. But oh well. It happened.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, right. Nice one. And the command grab. Nice. By the way, I haven't seen Set at the tournament just yet. Any kind of Set player.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, we both traded. Nice one. That's not a big deal though. Cross up. Let's back away. Bait it. No block. And dead. Jesus. Now, like, I'm still, like, I'm capable of seeing the pattern where exactly I should punish him with anti-air. He wasn't doing any kind of dragon punch this time. I don't know why. Like, truth be told, when you see an opponent weakness to something, you can exploit it until they are finally gonna adapt to it. For instance, like against that Ken player who was doing tick throws in a different fashion, who was doing cross-ups as well as jumping at me because I wasn't anti-airing him properly. And this set, like, in the first match, he was able to, like, open me up very successfully with Dragon Punch. In the second match, he wasn't utilizing them at all, to be honest, even though, like, he was sitting at full 3 bars for some reason. And third match was exactly the same as the second match. So 2 times he was trying to save it up for a super, and 2 times it has failed him. And me, yes, you saw right there that I decided to finally go for my enhanced command grab. But oh boy, that would have been risky if he read it and punished me accordingly. See, the thing is that from neutral distance, against Laura, at least on a wake up, she are doing this, or she can do this. You'll not be able to reach your opponent with this stuff, EX elbow, that's pointless to do on opponent wake ups because it's pretty punishable on block. Sure, you can set up your projectiles, but only if your opponent delays their wake up. So not a lot of options, as you might think. From this distance, yeah, sure, you have more options to play around, like you can go with your quote-unquote meaty situation, you can go for a command grab, but it's like my fear that the closer I'm getting to my opponent, the more I open myself up for any kind of DP situation, and even if I go for any kind of like command grab or regular grab, I could have my opponent can punish me for it. Which is a habit that I sadly has been developing from the very first day that I have started learning this game, and learning the character. Like, I have seen a lot of times when, like I've told you before, when I'm developing my offense, boom, Dragon Punch, and offense gone, and I am getting pressured. And this is something that I am still not used to at this moment. Okay, let's us find another opponent. I will play again against him, and then I will do my intermission. Well, once again, I will going to welcome everybody on stream and explain what is the stream is all about. But returning back to the online stuff, so another thing that was interesting to me to find out about Vega. So when you, yes, I was correct in my assumption that when you knock out the, when Vega loses his claws, he doesn't have the same reach. Without them, he doesn't have certain attacks. But another cool thing with him is when he loses his mask, he's actually capable of doing extra damage with his super attack, which is weird. I don't know why it's happening, but it reminds me of one of the AVGN episode, for anyone who remembered that channel or watched those videos. In one of the videos discussing like Predator game on NES, like when Predator mask has been taken off, like he said, like, oh, the mask has been taken off, now it's serious. So perhaps with Vega is the same deal. Also, I have seen a lot of times, like I already talked about it, when you take into account such characters as like Rashid, Karin, Colin, Bison, Urian, Nikali. Who else was there? Yeah, Guile also. They were rarely throwing any kind of risky moves. The only or unsafe stuff, they was just, even though, especially that, like, I would advise you to watch that Urian player who played at the tournament. He played so aggressively, yet he was safe constantly. Like, there wasn't any point where he like stick out an unsafe button and he was punished for it, which to me it was a surprise, considering how relentless his pressure felt on the screen and also by his opponents as well. What else is there I want to... Oh, the format that they were playing in basically was the same format that you have in MK before, like the grand finals. So they were playing fit to 3, so whoever got like 2 wins will qualify and advance on to the next opponent. Whoever didn't, yeah, they were gonna throw first and foremost onto the losers bracket, and they are gonna play against each other, and who will win there will be decided, like if they are gonna advance into top 8 or not. One thing that was odd for an online like stream of that tournament is when they were showing like the initial seconds of the match, the matches were speed up to the point where like almost like 1/4 of a match has already been passed, and you are gonna see like the results. You're gonna see the normal speed resumes itself only when like 30 to 35 seconds has already been passed, which looked weird. It didn't happen in all of the matches, but it happened in a lot of them. Tick throws, yeah, they weren't present at that tournament. Not a lot of people were using them though, like, they were just there for the sake of opening up your opponent's defense and doing a slight amount of damage, but I have seen that when an opponent were ready to react for a tick throw and the game were resetting back to neutral, usually like for 20 to 30 seconds or for an entire round, the players would just stop tick throwing each other. So they were usually performed some kind of tick throw situations only when they have like huge advantage in terms of their HP, or if they have developed like a situation when they have plus frames or hit advantage, only then they would go for any kind of regular throw or a command throw. And just like I have predicted, you know, I have talked about it on the previous streams, that for some unknown individuals, like they will say like, oh, so you remember oh, an opponent instantly declined. That was weird. So you remember I was talking about the scenario where I have expressed my problems of taking throws in MK11 games. So there I was saying that even when I'm pressing a button, a correct button, the game doesn't give me any kind of tech throw situation. And in MK11, if you have on a lot of characters, they have crushing blows which can deal severe amount of damage if you do not guess correctly in what kind of on what side your opponent might throw you. And in that game, I have a hard time of taking throws. In Street Fighter V, I'm taking throws way more often than in MK games, even though, technically speaking, yes, Street Fighter throws, regular ones, they are performing, you can perform them way faster, but you also can react to them way faster to be able to tag them. In terms of you do not have to press like specific button, you just press like those two buttons and the same buttons that you would utilize for a throw. But for some unknown individual, they would just say, oh, like, if you have problem in taking throws in MK games, good luck. Taking throws in any kind of games, like Japanese game, like Street Fighter, for example. To that, I say, once again, this is nonsense. In Street Fighter, it's easier to take throws. Hell, you wanna know what the funny thing is? You can watch the tournaments in MK11 and in Street Fighter V also, and you can see how much time, how many times pro players taking throws in both games. You will see that it's in Street Fighter it happens way more often compared to MK, which is showing something. It's one thing to talk about taking throws on the casual level, and it's totally another thing to take throws on the professional level. For instance, if I am remembering correctly, like Tekken 7 has way more throws than Street Fighter, and throw scenarios where you should tag them, excuse me, compared to Street Fighter or MK games. And even in that game, like even in Tekken 7, pro players are taking throws way often than in MK11. So this is just showing to you something. Like, this should tell you something. Also, when the players who played in Capcom in that tournament on weekends, they were from a lot of countries like Russia, Germany, Turkey, and so on and so forth. So once again, they are from, like, the tournament tagline was from players from region like European West and European East territories, mostly. I wonder, can you do this? Nah, you cannot. When returning back to the things that I was doing during today's stream in ranked sets, so when you take into account, so I'm still like surprised by the fact that in some cases, probably like I wasn't reacting to it too fast, but you have seen, for instance, against Ryu player, when I am sitting right like this and I am waiting for them to make a move to check them with my medium kick, in some situations they were able to just dash like this and perform their medium punch followed by some kind of fireball or other hits, and I'm not ready for it. Not necessarily in terms of not reacting to it, but rather I'm getting countered because I pressed my button too late. Oh boy, it's that Ken. This would be the tagline for today's like stream and highlight compilation that I'm going to post on my YouTube channel. That gold Ken player.
Your opponent is using their main character.
Let's remind ourselves: tech throws, anti-airs, cross-ups.
Round 1. Fight!
Finally a combo. Crush counter also. What? Talk about unexpected stuff. Throw. Of course. Block. Damn it, I'm still losing a lot of HP because of his attacks. Holy moly. Whoa. Nope. Cross-up situation failed. I'm thinking that he was going for... Wait, what? Oh, he doesn't press any kind of attack when he jumped. Taking too late. Taking those grabs too late.
Final round. Fight!
No. Come on. Now the problem starts. Kick throw. Why did I need to block all this stuff? Of course, because I haven't looked at the meter bar. Dragon Punch EX to close up the round. Jesus, I'm tired of this. When you're playing a pressure character, guys, or grappler, you would have to constantly take into account this Dragon Punch reversal situation. If you're playing a zoner, yeah, you... Like, why even try to approach your opponent? You can just zone him out and force him to come close to you. And then you can say, okay, I missed the Dragon Punch, but here, yeah... Oh, so you haven't liked the cross-up also. Finally, reactionary punish. So many times I actually could have anti-air him. I was so... Yeah, I was afraid of this. And he knows about it. Like, look, he plays so... Finally. Yeah, I know it's not safe stuff, but come on, don't you think that... Yeah, I definitely would have won with the command grab, no? I actually got opened up by this. Of course. Wow. Run. Come on, you... Jesus. Whiffed my medium standing kick. That's not a big deal. I hate this. Finally. That was only one match though. Get out of here, wow. Really? Guys, for those of you who didn't know about it, so when you're leaving the ranked match in this game compared to MK11, you will be severely punished for it. Meaning that you'll lose a lot of points, you will not have the access to a ranked game for a certain time, and it only expands in geometry progression once you leave over and over and over again. Perhaps he was getting bored of beating me over and over, and then he was ashamed that I actually won one time against him. Yo, those players. Anyway, once again, welcome to the stream. My name is Alexander, also known as Sanderyevits, and I'm playing Street Fighter V ranked session as Laura, climbing the ranked, as well as commentating. What am I doing? What am I trying to improve upon? What are my mistakes? And trying to analyze the opponent behavior. And in general, providing a commentary from a beginner-friendly perspective. Those of you who are at least on a beginner level in a fighting game. Me personally, I'm not a novice for the fighting game genre per se. I have played in MKX and MK11 on the casual level back in the day, but Street Fighter V is a new game for me, and I am so far enjoying most of its mechanics, and it functions like way better than MK11 in my personal point of view. But in case you have something to say, or in case you have something to share, whether it be a general statement or a question, or in regards to something specific to the game itself, you can utilize chat for it. For my part, I'll do my best to answer to it as informatively, and at the same time as elaborately and politely and beginner-friendly way that is possible. I'm also talking about my impressions of the first online tournament that I had watched on the weekends, Capcom Pro Tour Online. What I have understood as a beginner, not necessarily because I wanted to see all the flashy combos and high-level rank play. No, I just wanted to see how the pros are playing this game and how they are playing it risky, more safely, what kind of archetypes they were utilizing, what kind of characters, and so on and so forth. And I enjoyed it a lot for the most part, and I'm describing how it had happened during the stream between the search for my next opponent in ranked. When you take into account the stream itself, you will be accumulating chat points by watching the stream, which you can utilize to perform various types of actions, such as highlighting your messages in chat, requesting a personal shoutout, or demanding me to follow you on your Twitch channel or on your Twitter page. As long as you are a content creator like myself, I'm more than happy to do so. Also, if you want to know how I have reached this far, like this ranked, what it took me to progress, and so on and so forth, you might as well watch some Twitch video on demand videos here on this channel, or some highlights on my YouTube channel. I am trying to gather and compile the most fun, informative, and at the same time the most interactive moment that happened during the stream in those highlight compilations. So if you're interested, the link to YouTube channel is in the description. When you take into account support that you can provide, there are a lot of options that I have named, like subscription through Twitch, and you will gain the access to emotes, icons, chat statuses, as well as game discounts if we are talking Twitch Prime subscription. There's also another option like Streamlabs donation, Cheers Bits and Tips, or Patreon link. And each of them has its own set of perks and bonuses. For instance, Patreon has the early access to edited videos, Q&A videos with yours and mine participation, behind-the-scenes content, and many more stuff that you will get if you decided to become a Patreon. Those are not mandatory, like I said before, but those are the things that you can contribute to and that will be applied directly towards the improvement of audio and visual quality of the stream, of edited videos. Your name will be mentioned in gratitude list, and you will receive more bonuses depending on the way you want to contribute those donations and the amount of it. Now, with that said, let's actually search for our next opponent. So, yeah, I have talked about the fact that it actually surprised me that not a lot of characters in this, well, some characters in this game doesn't have a solid anti-air option. Another thing that was surprising by me, I don't know if this was just the mistake of the players who played against Urian, or it was a mistake of my own, but I have seen a lot of times when Urian was waking up, the player who utilized it on the tournament, he was waking up with the EX headbutt, or how is it called properly, I do not know, so excuse me if I'm mistaking those names, and his opponent wasn't punishing him for it. So my guess is that his headbutt is safe on block. EX version, I mean, not the regular one.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000
Alright.
in Europe.
Gold player Guile. Let's see what I can do against him.
Round 1.
Wow, what the hell is this costume? That wasn't the proper way to enter. Wow, he actually has 34 wins. He actually tried to press some kind of button. 34 wins, probably a Smurf.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. I know that I can punish those double sweep attacks. Whoa, whoa, I actually failed my... Nope. Nice stick throw. Nope. Wait, what the hell? Oh, don't tell me that he's gonna disconnect. No! The connection was good, actually. Yikes. I do hope that it's not a lag from my part. Nope, connection with opponent lost. Damn. So, for a player who has 34 win streak, that looks suspicious. You know what I mean? I had those players in MK11 games, those who have like gigantic win streaks and gigantic win-loss ratio in favor of wins, and yeah, they were utilizing like some software or some methods that was allowing them to get that far in terms of not counting any kind of losses and only counting wins that they are going to get. So yeah, the second thing that I wanted to discuss that happened in the tournament, once again returning back to Urian as a character, so their opponents, like his opponents, wasn't trying to anti-air Urian that often, just because when he wasn't jumping that often, but when he decided to jump, he wasn't just jumping and performing like any kind of regular jumping combos. No, he was doing a jumping like EX knee drop from the sky, and yeah, it's pretty hard to anti-air this thing, and at best it's gonna it's gonna just trade with any kind of anti-air of yours, I imagine. Alright, next opponent. Yeah, that Guile player looked weird. Poison? Holy... I do not know anything about poison at all. This is the first time playing against this character. Haven't seen her... Basically, yeah, like I've told you before, first time. Boy, this is not gonna end well.
Round one.
What the hell is this outfit?
Fight.
Nice. I anti-aired with another button. Whoa, she can knock you down from the air like this. Nice, heavy punch, jumping combo. Is this a low attack? Okay. She has a low attack that juggles you after she decides to pop up her V trigger. Holy hell.
Round two. Fight.
That's range. Well, I guess it's... Again, it's a low attack. I thought she crossed up me. Yeah, I'm dead.
KO.
So I need to block crouching, I do not need to block standing. And I also need to play around the range of her whip, meaning that when she throws her attacks, I needed to punish it with my jumping combos or with my X elbow. But it would be hard to do, definitely.
Round one. Fight.
Hey, I backdashed. This is an overhead, definitely. Is it safe? Okay, this is not safe on block. Nice. Crush counter, see what I mean? Under certain circumstances, you can get a crush counter with this move.
Fight.
Nice one. Hey, I thought it was minus. Previous time I was able to counter her. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
She has a good throw range. Okay, so it's definitely... Again, a low attack. What the hell? Grab. +2 gets a grab.
You lose.
I guess it beats the standing medium punch. Well, for a first time against this character, I definitely learned a couple of things. First thing, her range is insanely good, to the point where she can control the spacing from this range very well. That's one thing. The other thing is I need to block her attack with whips, with low attack, otherwise I'm going to get opened up by her, and she can juggle me and prolong the combo. Third thing, she has an overhead, but it's even slower than mine, so I can react to it. Then also, if she decides to enhance her whip attacks, it actually gives her plus on block situation, so each time I try to compete it with my 3-frame jab, I'm getting countered because of it. And also her grab range isn't that short. Oh boy, M. Bison, I have a bad memory of M. Bison from the previous stream. Well, it's not the same one.
In Europe.
It's definitely the other M. Bison.
Round 1. Fight.
It's the one that likes to do his cross-up. I missed with my punch, he got a grab. No. He grabbed me out of my overhead attack? Holy hell. Nice. Damn. He can grab you out of your moves that takes long time to start up.
Round 2. Fight.
I should punish this. Well, not his teleport attack from the back, I mean just the regular dash. Yeah, see? Come on. What? Block. Yeah, that's the problem with Bison. Also, welcome to the stream, Leo 43400. Hopefully you'll have a good time watching my gameplay and listening to my commentary. I'm just Newbie playing and learning Street Fighter V and also commentating on my mistakes, what am I trying to improve upon. Oh, the connection's getting a little bit... Come on. We both went for a grab. Yeah, it's too obvious, the thing that I'm doing. He jumped. Finally. He can wake up super. Never mind. You don't even realize how many times, like, I predicted the Bison is gonna, like, jump when he has, like, full bar of meter, and sometimes they decided to utilize their super, and it can knock you out of the air, and you can lose a lot of HP because of it. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying, like, the character, the learning process. Sure, I'm making my mistakes, but I'm admitting them and I'm trying to learn. Nice punish. But a grab. Dash and grab. Yeah, I should not block. Should not just sit here without blocking it. I should punish him for it. See what I mean? Damn. Jump. No. See what I mean? Previous time, I decided to jump to actually punish him by doing his super, not by neutral jumping. I decided to jump myself. This time, he actually just did the super as it is, and he punished me because of it. There, got a stun. He tried to perform a grab, I saw there. This is why I jumped over him and then I neutral jumped.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, I know this. About the V-trigger stuff, yeah, I should stop doing this. There, finally a punish. God damn it, one time I go for a command grab of my own. What the hell, he just refuses to hold block. I guess he was thinking that I would go for a command grab or regular grab. Oh, and by the way, just to let you know, you might have a bad connection with your opponent, and in some circumstances, when you are doing your crouching light jab into light elbow, and you are repeating it, trying to repeat it over and over again, some opponents might counter-hit you with their light jab. This works only in bad connections and on some online, like only in online under certain circumstances, quote unquote. It's the same thing that when I was doing with lower, like standing medium punch, which is +3 on block, and tried to immediately check with my 3-frame button, I was getting countered with my opponent jab. But it's not something that happens often. And it's not exclusive to Street Fighter games. Sometimes your plus frames, your block advantage or hit advantage can be turned upside down, and it happens in a lot of fighting games. So I'm not just gonna say that, oh, it's only in Street Fighter. No, in MK11 it also happened. Yeah, you're right, like, not necessarily like blocking, but rather the fact that some characters, especially I have a problem with those that have Dragon Punch, especially Armor Dragon Punch. As soon as I have a block on, like, as soon as I let them perform it, they would immediately do this, and this, I cannot predict it effectively, or I cannot play around it effectively. That's the best way to put it. When a Dragon Punch is coming, yeah, sure, like, it opens me up a lot of times.
Round 1. Fight.
No, it's only in theory. Whoa! I actually did not expect it.
Round 2. Fight.
That's plus. See what I mean? Like, he buffered it immediately right after I blocked his whole string. Okay. Another wake up DP. Yeah, he definitely one of the fastest characters that I have played against. Nice. That's a cross up, yeah. Or this. Okay. He was flying through on the arena, holy hell. Damn, if I block it, I could have punished for it, but then again, I tried to prepare my projectile setup. Thinking that he was just gonna go for another attack from the air, you know, which is an overhead. Alright, let's play against him again.
Round 1. Fight.
I feel like I'm blocking like too many hits from him. Nice. Wow. Damn. He's gonna spend it. The bar, I mean. Damn. Dragon Punch. Nice. Yeah, I know that it's, well, you can anti-air a shit when you take into account him, like... Yeah, but you gotta be precise with it. He can bait you. Nice. Cross up. Let me back off a bit. See what I mean? Okay, he buffered all of this thing. I tried to check him immediately after just because I know that there is a gap. It actually makes him immune to projectiles when he's under V-Skill's second? Okay.
Fight.
Nope. Come on, I anti-air you. I did standing medium punch. Then finally. Come on. That was close.
You win.
Yeah, like when I first fight him on today's stream, he wasn't utilizing this move to be to pass through projectiles, so this is why I was kind of surprised by it, and I lost one round to it. So this is totally fine because those characters are not the one that I am meeting that often. Mostly facing against Ken, Ryu, Guile.
Fight.
I was right. Regular tornado, you can basically just jump over it. You do not have to block it, depending on the distance. That's a nice cross-up. Yeah. I wasn't expecting him to jump over me.
Round 2. Fight.
That's bad. Now he anti-airs me. Stagger failed. I'm missing so many jumping attempts. He tried to anti-air me. Nice. On to the final round of the final match.
Final round. Fight.
I know that I can punish it. I needed to utilize my move that allows me to advance forward. That's bad. Damn, I actually jumped into the corner myself. That's too obvious. I'm dead. No. Yeah, it's like I talked on the other parts of the stream. It's pretty hard for me, like, to protect myself, I guess, like, because I do not, or just in general, like, any kind of grapplers are not the best when it comes to defense. Like, if you are pressuring them and you're forced to make a guess with them, yeah, not a lot of moves I can utilize to release that pressure from me. You can say that yes, I have an armored elbow, but it only has 1 hit of armor and it's pretty punishable on block. I also have the command grab, which allows me to pass through projectiles, but on defense it's not the greatest weapon, the greatest tool. Projectiles of Laura, also they are slow, and I couldn't set up them that well.
One more time to rank up.
Against Gil this time. Okay, let's see. Yeah, not only a mix-up character, but she's also, like, a risky character, meaning that if I'm guessing wrong, yeah, I'm gonna pay for it with a lot, and I'm gonna lose a lot of my HP. I mean, yeah, sure, I have safe options here or there, but they are not on the same level as other characters who are excelling at something. Nice. Wow, I did just empty jump. So much for a hit of armor. Come on. Nice, heavy jumping. And bad at my... That was bad. I jumped immediately at...
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, you're totally right. Like, it's the same thing as with those Dragon Punch. Like, on higher elos, you are see, like, even those characters with Dragon Punch, they are not gonna throw it that often, simply because if they will, they would have they are gonna get severely punished because of it. This is why I also pointed out another thing, that when you try to go for any kind of command grab, like enhanced or regular, and you are facing an opponent who likes to mash, likes to jump, likes to do anything than block, it's pretty hard to perform it correctly. You are getting countered all the time because of it.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Nope.
Round two. Fight.
do not think that was calculated. Oh, so he also has 1 hit of armor on this move. Nice. That was fast, because he did not know how to block those jump-ins properly. I do know that Gil as a character has this mechanic when he ignites you or freezes you and then he performs the opposite move, opposite special move. It will significantly improve the properties on it, meaning that he will have like either extra damage, extra hit advantage, block advantage, and so on and so forth. He also can switch those projectiles, like he can fire and switch the angle at which he fires them. He can fire them in a similar manner as the and sort of an anti-air stuff, or horizontally. It's just returning back to the stuff that I have talked about, the command grab. When I'm like trying to perform the command grab after this move, after it hits, not after it blocks, but after it hits, and I'm doing like this, it's either my timing off or just my opponents. A lot of them, they just like to mash to push me away from them because they didn't like this. Or if I'm facing a character that has an EX DP move with an armor, it's getting hard for me like to predict when exactly is he or she is going to do this move, because I'm like looking at my opponent, like at the character on the screen, but I'm not looking at the bar, which I should like get used to the habit of looking at the bar as well. Because a lot of, well, it also depends on what kind of DP we're talking about, but usually those characters that are giving me the most trouble with the DP is definitely Ken, especially when he's like buffering, like I'm whiffing my poke, but he whiffs, he does one Dragon Punch, but he buffers immediately like another Dragon Punch, and I think it's my turn to punish him when it's actually not. So yeah, that's kind of a problem that I'm having right now. But over time, yeah, sure, I will eventually adapt to it. Because like I said, every, like, on high level, every blocked Dragon Punch is resulting in a severe, like, punishment to your opponent. So they are not gonna throw it that often. Even, like, at the tournament that I had watched on the previous, like, on the weekend, Capcom Pro Tournament Online, Capcom Pro Tour Online, excuse me. So they had the characters with Dragon Punch, like there was Nikali, Rashid, who else? Like Urien. Well, Urien not necessarily performs a Dragon Punch, but its move with connection with the opponent lost. Oh, great. On to our next opponent then. So they were not throwing those Dragon Punches that often, so it's... if I can give... Yeah, like, this is also another thing that I, like, am trying to figure out, like, how to better train against, like, a random quote-unquote DP that can come at you at any given time. Like if you give your opponent any kind of window, so you probably need to, like, I feel like you cannot really react to it, you definitely have to read it in terms of predict that, oh, you give him a gap, then now DP can come, so you need to hold block to bait it, and then you can punish it for it. Because trying to do this on reaction was pointless. I was punished by it so many times. Okay, I'm definitely gonna do it. Well, nonetheless, thank you for advice.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
All right, against the set.
Round one. Fight.
Why is he neutral? He tries to bait something? That's a full jumping combo. See what I, well, again, the EX command throw doesn't really work. Regular throw? Nope. Yeah, that's +3. He tried to press a button afterwards and I tackled him with my poke.
Round two. Fight.
Nice, he is getting stunned and it's more than enough to finish him up.
You win.
The one thing that was odd in these circumstances, I know that a set player can jump in the air and immediately perform his, well, not necessarily immediately, but performed his attack, overhead attack from the air very fast, and it's plus on block. So why wasn't he doing this? I do not know.
Round one.
Well, yeah, it's...
Fight.
Forgive me if I'm naming them in a wrong fashion. Nice. He tried to anti-air me. Timing was off. I tried to walk up grab, holy hell. That's bad idea. Yeah, that's a punish for me. Yeah, I faced against a set who knew how to do it, and it was pretty hard for me to do something about it. Nice tech throw. Yeah, that will lead to a lot. Well, he cannot. I know that each successful anti-air by him is going to lead to a lot of damage. Armored elbow. Nice. His slide attack is unsafe, that I knew about. But when he spins on one place and he kicks you with his leg, that's actually a little bit plus. Yeah, I failed my... I can react to it. Nope, not this time. Okay. That's bad. And now I'm gonna pay for it. Too much jumping on from my side.
You lose.
Oh, thank you for clarifying in that much details. I need to find a better approach against him. He started to counter my jumping successfully, so I need to approach him on the ground and not utilizing the elbow too much, rather doing this. I should have anti-air him there. Wow. Dash, grab, dash, and grab. I'm expecting a tick throw. This is why I'm not reacting to a regular dash and grab. Wow, I wasn't able to punish him for the slide. I think I should have just blocked it. Nope. Why is he not extending his combos? I don't know. Perhaps he doesn't know how to do it. Or it's the wrong... I know that you can enhance your like, sets DP, quote unquote, to deal way more damage. Nice. Taking the throw too early. Yikes. Nope. And I'm dead. Damn it, when you expect one thing and opponent throws the other, and I definitely am not prepared for it. My mistake that when he was doing dash and grab, instead of just holding there and like sitting there and holding block, just punish him for it, like check him with the buttons. If I am seeing an opponent like that just dashes without any kind of attack following afterwards, like it's like in that circumstances it surprised me, and I was scared to press some kind of button, and I got opened up by I lost a lot of HP because of the grabs. But against other opponents, for instance, I was played against Ryu earlier, and he was doing like dash and not grab, but he was checking like with his medium poke into fireball and so on and so forth. So yeah, well, you're probably right. Like dash check, when you take into account like how many options are there. At least against some opponents, yeah, I'm capable of seeing, okay, he's gonna like dash and press a button, so I can counter him with this, or, well, not with this, but pressing. Well, yeah, like, it's just that he was doing like, it's not, I get it that it's hard to perform, but that said, he was doing it way more than one time, so I should have adapted to it instead of just letting him do it over and over again. And you see, we are also like, he was dashing directly towards me, I was pressing those buttons a second earlier than his throw would have come. So yeah, that has also played some role in the situation where I lost a lot of HP. And it wasn't even the hardest set that I had fought. I had fought against a set that I have told before was utilizing that kick from the air. He was using an extended combos that deal a hell of a lot damage, especially if you jump on him. He will anti-air you with that kick, and it juggles you. He can prolong the combo and do way more damage. And also another thing that I was doing there, which had some partial success, I tried to enter, well, not necessarily anti-air, I tried to shorten the distance with the set player by performing dash, but I also was holding those buttons together to perform an overhead kick, which is unsafe on block, but some opponents, they are not ready to punish it on maximum distance, at least on this rating that I'm playing right now. Sure, when you are landing close to them or on medium distance, they can punish you, but on maximum distance it's hard to punish. Against the Poison I already played today, I imagine it's a similar player, judging by the costume. Yeah.
Ranked match.
So against Poison, I gotta watch out for her whip attacks, especially the one that she enhances because it's plus on block. And also her jumping overhead. What the hell? It frozen. So nice match. Yikes. Wow. Totally fine connection. It's like the memories of watching Capcom Pro Tour online when some of the matches, like, they were good, meaning that you can watch what's happening, but other matches were laggy as hell.
Time for battle. Another fight is coming your way.
This time it's gonna be Kage.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
He can also dish out good amount of damage, but he doesn't have a lot of HP. And also, one thing to note, when you want to use like EX elbow to shorten the distance with him. If he throws that multi-hitting fireballs, you cannot armor through them because it has more than one hit of attack. That was too obvious, from my part, I mean. Tried to anti-air, but I guess I was too late. He buffered it. He almost made a comeback. Yeah, the connection here is not the greatest either for some reason.
Round 2. Fight.
Holy hell. Nice. That's a punish. But he haven't performed it. Okay, anti-air. I'm trying to bait out his meter so badly. I thought that he actually hit me. I was thinking he tried to press some kind of button afterwards, because the game said that it was a counter when I checked him with the light jab. He actually did the same exact thing in the first round when he buffered his DP.
Round 1. Fight.
That's unsafe, unless you're gonna utilize your... your V-skill, I mean. Talk about +3. Anti-air was... yeah, now I was able to do it. That was risky, by the way. If he would have anti-aired me there, it's game. Because he has a... block. That was a good block. He can either perform this super to finish you opt for the one which looks similar to Akuma's super.
Fight.
Nice. Nice. That's full. Wait, he failed actually. No. Okay, this time plus frames actually worked. Damn. I didn't expect him to go all the way through. I thought he would have backed off. But then again, he had meter, so probably it wasn't the best idea for him.
Fight.
Anti-air too late. Talk about hit advantage lost. Yes, heavy punish. Yes, this time it worked.
You win.
Oh, so... yeah, probably I confused those two together, V-Trigger 2 and V-Trigger 1. But if I'm not mistaken, like...
The opponent's rank up.
Akuma can perform two types of his super. So... without changing his V-Trigger. That's I know for sure, because in one match he was able to perform like die 1000 dead. I think it's called, and another thing, the firebolting. Well, that's also good to know.
Time for battle.
Alright. The thing that I could have done better in that matchup against Kage is anti-airing him a little bit earlier than I was doing it, and also pressuring him, like doing a tick throws of my own, because I'm always like canceling it into light elbow and it's getting like my opponent can adapt to it, and over time he will know what's coming. But doing a tick throw will definitely something that I need to work upon. Into command grab, into regular grab also.
Round one. Fight.
Wow, I actually hit him there. He woke up buttons. Again, full heavy jumping combo. He liked to woke up buttons. And he refuses to block also.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. I needed to anti-air it. Nice. He actually could have prolonged this combo. Come on, I gotta... Nice. Wow, I actually expected him to perform the same strategy as me, to neutral jump. This is why I was preparing for an anti-air attempt. That was nice. That's gonna lead to a lot of damage. Or not. Wow, he actually missed and I haven't punished him for it. Punish.
You win.
Yeah, I agree with you, but here's the thing that when I like started to play this game, to learn the basic stuff and trying to develop any kind of habits, I unfortunately developed a habit of, even though I'm playing a pressure character, I'm scared of approaching my opponent because I'm unconsciously thinking always about the DP situation. That was nice. Okay, I tried to. Nice. Wow, we actually did the same move, but because I had one hit of armor, I actually won the trade.
Round 2.
Yeah, pretty much. Again, that was unsafe, and I should stop doing so. Damn, I pressed too many buttons there. Thinking of that he's gonna grab me eventually, and it didn't work in my favor.
Final round. Fight.
Nope. Not this time. Not this time. Heavy punish. Wake up super? No. Damn. God damn it, my distancing. Finally.
You Win.
Thank you for that useful advice. I also need to like consciously remind myself of doing this stuff rather than like I have talked about it also. It's one thing to practice it in the training mode, you know, without any kind of pressure, and it's totally different thing to try to replicate this in real match when you are under pressure from your opponent. So yeah, like I definitely going to utilize your advice, like when it comes to meaty attacks, when it comes to like general pressure. And once again, I should not get that scared of reversal DP or wake up buttons or anything because I'm playing a pressure character. Because I have like sit and analyze like my thoughts, and I said to myself, like, if I'm that scared like constantly of, oh, what if opponent does this, what if opponent do this or that, I shouldn't play a pressure character to begin with. With this mindset of constantly like forcing you to back away from your opponent and forcing you to like stop the pressure, I was like, if I were to keep this mindset going, I would have played zoner rather than a grappler or a pressure character. Yeah, sure, I know, but I'm talking about also, you know, those, like you have said previously, like complex situation when I am winning an air-to-air war. If an opponent lands, let's say if it's a Ken, he can do DP, and I'm not ready for it because I think subconsciously that it's my turn. And I cannot like assume that he's gonna do DP just because he have buffered it immediately from the immediately the second he landed on his feet. So this is why I'm not blocking, I'm trying to press a button right afterwards and I'm getting punished for it. But it's more like complex situations. Because sure, like I have watched a lot of like I'm watching a lot of high level stuff, and also players who have played Laura. Don, for example, Baphael also plays her, and a lot of other players. She excels at close range, like she is always like wants to be in the face of your opponent rather than sticking on the neutral game or standing like far away from it. Yeah, that's the stuff that I'm currently struggling against a lot of characters. How can I describe it? It's if I were to describe it like from other fighting games like MK that I have played, it's the same thing that some characters were throwing the move, which is totally unsafe on block, but it opens you up a lot of the times just because you are not ready for it, just because there are a lot of circumstances when they can do it, and you haven't baited this move to punish them for it. Alright, let's see who is our next opponent. Ken player. That Ken player that I had fought earlier from a gold rank, yeah, he was able to win like a lot of matches against me, but when I won only one match against him, he quitted. So I don't know what has happened, but it happened nonetheless. Yep. I don't know, to me Ken feels like, if I were to compare it to MK games, similar to a Scorpion. So when he plays randomly, he opens you up, he opens me up a lot of times. Nice one. Speaking of DP on neutral distance, I should not jump that. He's actually not... Yeah. Is that me playing badly? Not him. He wasn't jumping that often. He threw DP one time in neutral. And that's pretty much it. Wow, that's unfortunate. I did the wrong input. He actually neutral jumped, but I haven't punished him for it. My bad. Played poorly. When he neutral jumps and I'm already at my feet, instead of just standing there watching him descending and blocking his attack, I should just press standing medium punch. Like, that's not a proper way to react to what the opponent's doing. Secondly, when he doesn't throw at all, didn't throw at all, he just was doing block strings and block strings, mixing it up in overhead with overhead scenarios. That's unsafe. I know about it. He tries jumping. Why did I did that? No anti-air from me. Never mind. Nope. I don't know perhaps he was saving the meter for the next round. This is why he didn't decide to spend it on the X fireballs. Crush counters left and right. Okay, now that's a punish. I mean, I could have punished more severely with the crush counter with the standing heavy kick.
You win.
Let's see if he's gonna keep the same tactic or is he gonna change it.
Round 1. Fight.
I actually anti-air him, I didn't expect it. Speaking of buffer, you did it on block, but you still gonna input Dragon Punch, of course. What the hell is he? There was counter like 3 times. Probably, but then again, that was my like turn when it comes to hit advantage, so why did he press any kind of buttons there? That's weird. That's bad. That's the first throw that he actually did. Come on. That was a bait. God damn it, I even backdashed just because I wanted to prepare my projectile, but good luck doing this when he just jumps straight away. He actually performed a sweep. I think I could have punished him there. God damn it, so many HP loss because of his overhead. Dead. I'm dead. You know what? Because no anti-air.
You lose.
Yeah, that performance was bad. Not gonna lie. He also was, a couple of times he was running, and I was thinking that he is gonna press any kind of button afterwards, you know, like a kick that a lot of Ken players would like to do, like they just run and they are doing their kick. But he was running, trying to... Like, he was running not necessarily because he was pressing a kick, just because he was pushing me towards the corner, either from right side or from left side. Also, A couple of times he did his standing heavy kick and he immediately buffered Dragon Punch once again. Like, this is something that I'm not ready for at all. Like, this is another situation, one of the many more situations that I cannot predict that Dragon Punch is coming and I'm opened up by it. Again, the fault is totally mine. I'm not blaming other players. I'm not here to tell you that, oh, all the characters with Dragon Punch have the advantage against those who hasn't. No, not like this. It's just that I need to work on the habit of constantly like trying to punish it, trying to play around it, bait it, and not be that surprised because, oh, Dragon Punch is coming and I lost all the pressure that I have managed to set up against my opponent. But this is the thing that I'm going to be working upon until the next stream. So, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for you watching me today. I appreciate your attention. I appreciate your advices. In case you have missed beginning part of the stream, middle part, or the end, and you want to rewatch it, you can do it either here on Twitch Video on Demand section or later on once I upload it to YouTube, either full clip, full segment of it, or highlight, where I am going to pick up the most flashy, most interesting moments from today's stream. And the same thing goes for those of you who are wondering to see for yourself how I am learning from the beginning, very beginning of Street Fighter V all the way here, with Laura as a character, learning the basics, mechanics, and so on and so forth. Different highlights there are also present on my YouTube channel. The link to it you can find in the proper tab down below. If you like this kind of content, you also can leave a like, share it, and subscribe, because it helps to promote this stuff to a wider audience. For the sake of everything else, if you are interested in seeing the schedule, yes, and also, once again, thank you for those who are being present in today's stream. You are always welcome here at any given time. I appreciate all of your attention, all of the commentary. I am doing my best to answer to them, to discuss them, and so on and so forth. But if you are interested in, and also if you're interested in schedule, you can check the schedule here on the separate tab on social links, Facebook or Twitter, or on the YouTube under the discussion section. For the sake of other stuff, if you wish to stay up to date with future projects that I'm doing, like edited videos, games that I'm planning to play on stream, or just discussing some news, be sure that you are following on social links, Facebook or Twitter, because usually there I post all of the fresh, quote-unquote stuff, fresh news. In talking about the support that you can provide directly or indirectly, I already talked about that you can subscribe, share and leave a like on the YouTube channel, or subscribe on the Twitch channel, or follow if you're interested. And by subscribing, you will also unlock different emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts if we are talking Twitch Prime subscription. You can also provide your support with Streamlabs donation or Patreon, and each and every one of you who are willing to become a Patreon will get its own unique sets of perks and bonuses that you cannot get otherwise, like early access to edited videos, behind-the-scenes content, Q&A videos with yours and mine participation, and many more stuff that you can check by visiting the Patreon link and seeing it for yourself. All of the stuff that you might willing to contribute will be directly invested towards the improvement of audio and visual quality of the stream, of edited videos. Your name will be mentioned in gratitude list, and as I have talked before, you will also receive many bonuses. Once again, thank you for your attention today. I wish you all the best. Take care of yourself, take care of your health, of the health of your relatives, and I will see you all on the next stream. Bye, and have a nice time of the day.